Hello, everybody. We should be beginning momentarily with the Duel Links Grand Prix number 12. Where's the Banlist edition? Pendulum is in fact not the best deck, but you are free to prove it, Raspy. Got a few people coming in last minute with their signups. Hopefully they don't get hopefully they get their deck list submitted in time. Oh, we Ryzen. We big Ubel Ryzen, my friend. Okay. End of a format music. True! Just a minute to go. Oh, come on now, eHero Stratos. Let us, no salt in the wound. Alrighty, looks like the drops have happened. We will be going to the bracket to get things started. We got 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48. Alright, start the bracket. 48 pool 1. That's going to be 96 probably. Okay. Tournament participants. The event has begun. So, let's go ahead. That's 96. Top Cut Simulator. 6 rounds 5. Okay. Hello, Happy Racks, City Boy, Zeto Mason, Cole, Icy, Gamers. Hello, hello. Okay, the event has begun. Good luck, gamers. Let us go ahead and get the brackets up. Hello, Grimjow. Yes, the leak of Quentin is interesting. Because, if I'm not mistaken, doesn't he really not have a deck associated with him? All right, we will be looking for a match. Did he? I actually can't remember. Quote, uses a space deck. Primarily focused on dealing huge amounts of effect damage. Yeah, he doesn't really have a deck. But definitely going to be interesting to see what it, will he be obtainable? Is it going to be an event-only character for the time being? All right, we are looking for a deck to watch as our first match. I love that I can randomly not see like half of the deck lists. Watch yours, Happy Ryax. You got it, my friend. How can I say no to a request like that? What is your start GG name, Happy Ryax? That's right, I forgot. Okay, thank you, thank you. We will go watch your match. Special viewer request. Ooh, we get to watch Valk as well. Ah, nice. I forgot to update my game. Yep. Not even the player's fault, it was my own. Totally forgot about the update. What version are you supposed to be on? The most recent one. I can't actually double check the exact version just yet. But you can either go to Steam and force the update or go to your store and force it. All right, we have a... Excuse me? Do we have a Starry Night mirror match? Electing to not go to battle. Activating Starry Night Ceremony. Grabbing a copy of Starry Night Dragon. We're gonna respond with a Starry Night Arrival of our own. Bottomless Trap Hole is gonna go ahead and remove that. Make Mako great again. Thank you so much for the subscription, my friend. I appreciate you very much. Oh, wait, no. That is a gifted sub from Easy. Damn it. We're going to go ahead and normal summon a copy of Rael. Rael, of course, is going to be able to get searching. We're going to grab a copy of Starry Night Ceremony. Looking like the resources are just in Giren's favor right now. This particular mirror match, while there are some counterplays that you can make, it is going to be very much a who can out-resource the other. Hello, Draft Fusion. We just begun. We are currently in round 1. We are gonna... Yo! We actually get the summoning animation! Fairy Cheer Girl! We're gonna activate Fairy Cheer Girl's effect to draw an additional card. Actually, not a bad animation, unironically. On the declaration of the attack, Flamel is going to activate Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Going to respond to the Starry Night Ceremony effect, so we will not be able to summon. This will force us to call off the attack and pass back to Valk. Now, on attack, we can banish, get in for 2,500, force out that material, or what else are we going to do here? We are setting 1. Likely attempting to go to the battle phase. We're going to see the special summon of a Starry Night, Starry Dragon of our own come to the field. Activate. What are we choosing? Going after that back row. Interesting. Goodbye to Compulse. Do we have another combat trick? We are now in the battle phase. Oh, that is a very unusual tech. Activating World Legacy Clash. We are going to reduce the Starry Night, Starry Dragon by 2,500 attack, meaning that Fairy Cheer Girl survives, and yep, we're going to scoop as we have nothing else we can do. This is a tragedy, Starry versus Starry round 1. You are not wrong. I do agree. However, what are you going to do? I really do love this deck. It is like so close to greatness. Do keep in mind that in today's event, I believe we'll have a significant number of X2s make it. So if you go X2, definitely stick around. There is a good possibility you will top today. Hello, I am Jax. I've arrived just to Kapu fish your chat. Well, thank you, Jax. You know I appreciate that greatly, my friend. Because, probably not on there, but is Kapu fish? No emotes found. Do we have any other fish emotes that come close? No Pogfish, no Joels. There is nothing. There is just nothing that is quite like a Kapu fish, unfortunately. Unlucky. Game number 2. Hello, MD Yershik. All right. Giran gonna be leading things off once again. Rael searching for a copy of Balefire. Balefire, of course, will be able to grab us another. Ooh. Let me duel 2. What? Hold up. What the hell does that skill do again? If you have normal summoned one fairy type and set 2 or more cards during your first turn, gain 2,000 life points. I think that might quite possibly be the first time I have ever seen that skill used ever. I mean, yes, I'm aware it's Bugcat Kapu, but Kapu. Usually it's just referred to as Kapu fish. Activating MST. We're gonna go ahead and pop one of those back row. What's it gonna be? There's a bug catfish. Oh my god, that is literally what we wanted. Thank you. Taking out the World Legacy Clash. This will keep us from being destroyed in a attempt at combat. Let's go ahead and refresh that. Adding the Starry Night Arrival to hand, we are currently setting 2. Will we crash or will we pass? That is the question. Go into battle. We don't care. We're going to crash. Activating Flamel. Come forth. Starry Night Dragon. Targeting. It is in fact a Starry Night Mirror. Yes, very unusual. Taking out the monster. Interesting, interesting. That means we will leave the back row up. We know our opponent has a Starry Night Arrival. Do we have a plan to deal with that? Going to combat, the opponent will activate a Flamel of their own. Come forth, Starry Night Dragon. Starry Night Dragon effect targeting. The newly set back row, we of course will not be able to respond to this. Goodbye to our own Starry Night Arrival. Getting in for a clean 1800, but leaving ourselves defenseless. Our opponent has 2 cards. Graveyard Resources. We are going to activate the Starry Night Arrival. And we hard drew into a Starry Night Dragon. Oh no. We do, of course, have the resources. Oh, this is just OTK. Flamel effect is going to go ahead and return the Starry Night Dragon to the hand, avoiding the destruction. Really? I feel like this was a misplay here. Oh wait, no, we didn't have OTK. Never mind. We're gonna go ahead and pass turn to our opponent. Oh, so Jax, if you are unaware, Andrew, thank you so much for the subscription, my friend. Did you walk into a Starry Night mirror? Absolutely you did. Jax, you go to 7 TV and install the plugin. Then you can see all the emotes that people are using. Alrighty, Valk winning game number 2. In that particular matchup, if we were to evaluate it, probably should have gone after the back row and probably should have saved the World Legacy Clash. Aside from that, well played by both duelists. All right, Valk will be going first this time. Activating Balefire, searching any of our archetypical monsters. But real talk, thank you to everyone who has subbed or resubbed today. Really does mean a lot to me. Thank you very much. Hello, Con. Hello, Ease Life. Welcome to the stream. Activating Rael, searching for a rival. We will set 2 and pass. Hello, Naurus. We're going to add a Balefire of our own off of our Rael. Setting 1, sending 2, activating Let Me Duel 2 to gain 2,000 life points. Life point boost alpha, but better. Hello, Eli. Bringing the big Yoshis. Activating the Starry Night Ceremony. Ceremony not as useful in the mirror match due to the way the interaction between Ceremony and the Starry Night Dragon. We're going to go ahead and return the Estelle to the deck for a second copy of Starry Night Dragon. Interesting. Likely going to the main phase or attempting to end, we will activate the Starry Night Arrival. Starry Night Dragon effect activating. We're going to target the Ceremony and force to pass. We will be entirely dependent on our ability to activate Flamel in hand now. Returning the Starry Night Starry Dragon to the hand. We're going to go ahead and normal summon the Estelle. Absolutely, Jax. Basically, 7TV is, would you like to have a ton more emotes for free? Taking our opponent's entire board, we're going to activate Flamel in response on the attack declaration of Rael. Come forth, Starry Night Dragon. Starry Night Dragon's effect activating. We're going to go ahead and pop the Starry Night Dragon of our opponent's own. In response, we will take out the newly summoned Starry Night Dragon with a bottomless trap hole and return to our opponent. We're going to have to go ahead and add basically all of these Bug Cat emotes, I believe. Starry Night Rael, a great way to get us back into the game here. Our opponent has one unknown back row. A Starry Night Arrival that does nothing currently. Very, very interesting. Activating Pot of Duality, revealing Rael, Clash, and MST. Which one are we going to take here? Streamer quit, Madge. Streamer quit, Madge. Hello, Kyle. Welcome. Thank you for joining us today. Unfortunately, Valk is just winning the resource war here. After having his field essentially decimated, is able to rebuild. We're going to go ahead and activate Starry Night, Starry Dragon, popping the opponent's Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Anything we can do here? Unfortunately, no Rael in the graveyard to return the Starry Night to our hand. On the other hand, Giran has access to multiple copies of both Rael and Flamel. The third copy of Rael. Adding a copy of Starry Night Arrival. Very interesting decision. We're going to go for a Nightmare Phoenix to force out that back row. It is an Ice Dragon's Prison. We're going to go ahead and steal, or attempt to steal, the Starry Night, Starry Dragon. We will return it to our hand. Oh, wow. This is actually a really strong comeback here. What happened? What are we talking about specifically? We're seeing Giran with an epic comeback. Why is the card text so tiny? I really don't. It's like a bug with the latest update, if I'm not mistaken. And we will get the concession scoop from Valk. Very, very crazy back and forth. Amazing comeback by Giran. Well done. What deck do I like the most? Like ever? Or currently? Because currently it is probably Starry Night. I just like... Starry Night to me is one of those decks that was perfectly suited for Duel Links because it is a self-contained strategy that just works. However, if you were to ask me what my favorite deck of all time in Duel Links was, it's probably Shiranui. Shiranui was probably one of the most powerful back row trap decks that this game has ever had, and I heckin' love that. Let us go ahead and find another match. I apparently have some stream queue matches. Thank you to whichever moderator is helping me here. Which one of these do we want to watch? It really doesn't help me that, like, my web browser is glitching out and will not let me see what decks people are running. Thank you, StartGG. You are a wonderful website. Do I have to try a different browser or something? Like, why are you not working? Apparently it's... This is really frustrating. Sorry, guys. A true legend, what is your StartGG name? What is going on in this match? What is happening here? Sorry, guys, we're having a bit of an issue. Why are we not doing anything? Alright, guys, we'll have another match for you very quickly. Okay, what is happening here? Wait. Why is nobody reporting their matches? Room ID is invalid. Excellent.
Duel!
Where does people delay of tournament basically? Like they're not playing, so something needs to happen. Like somebody's given a game loss or something. Thank you, Easy. Appreciate the help. Okay, guys. So, what are we watching here today? We are watching the new... Or actually, was it the new Salamangreat deck? Pretty sure it was. Am I just mistaken? I thought it was. Oh well. Yeah, I was mistaken. I thought it was the old one. My bad, guys. That was game number 2, so it is now currently tied 1-1. We're going to go ahead and finish it off, though, since we are here.
Duel!
Yeah, I see that now. I thought it was a Code Talker, though. I just glanced at it very quickly. So I've gone on record as being very much not a big fan of Code Talker, or of Salamangreat. But the Salamangreat Code Talker deck was actually such a neat innovation from the KC Cup. During the KC Cup, you typically will see one or two decks emerge, either because they happen to do particularly well in the meta, or people were just kind of like sitting on them, and then they get exposed because they do well. And obviously, the Salad Code Talker was one such deck. Not the most amazing innovation, but combining a really annoying strategy with a really cool strategy, and it kind of like is like the best of both worlds. Yeah, exactly. So like using the resource loop basically to just sort of like encourage the really fun gameplay of Code Talkers, because Duel Links Code Talkers to me are actually a lot of fun. Like a surprising amount of fun. I'm not a big fan of the TCG or Master Duel version of Code Talkers because it just kind of feels like either U-Link Turbo or Access Code Turbo. But the version we have here in Duel Links is actually like, it's just like, I don't know, it kind of captures the feel in a really fun way. Wiping out the field with Dark Hole? Well, that's just rude. Why did we save? Oh, we must have literally drawn the Dark Hole off of the Swap Cleric draw. That is insane. What a amazing top deck. Hello, Sen Poppy. Whirl! Hello, Whirlwind! Thank you so much for the subscription, my friend. As always, I deeply appreciate the continued support, you know. Mech Knight's dead soon? Probably. Meanwhile, I have been having a lot of fun in the Xyz event currently going on in Master Duel, playing my famous Xyz archetype deck of Labyrinth. That's been a lot of fun. Yes, fun. All right, this looks like the last match of this particular pool. I will say, unironically, I really wish Spriggan were good. The more I see people playing the Spriggan deck, the more I'm just like, you are such a cool deck. I wish you were actually good. All right, Pool 1, Round 2 is ready to go. Playmaker sees the dark hole. Yes. Yes, Whirl. I really wish they would follow the same path they did with like how they released support for MathMech before they did a little bit earlier. I wish they would unironically do the same thing with a deck like Spriggans. Like, why not give the Spriggans support now? Don't wait for like deep in the tier limit format to be like, here you go. You can play against tier and just get dumpstered. Give us the Spriggans support right now. All right, Mech Knight Morningstar. Looks like, oh, we're on the Mech Knight Code Talker variant. Okay. Decode Talker to the field. Crafted your 2 missing SR Runics 2 days ago. I mean, to be fair though, you are just gonna wipe the field, recode it alive, bring in the Encode Talker back to the field. Sitting on 1 back row now, we have the Dark Rebellion Xyz Dragon stealing the life points. Gazelle to the field. Gazelle dumping Falco. We're going to go into the Banlist. Jack Jaguar to bring back the materials we need for the Sunlight Wolf. Reincarnation effect. Nope. We're just going to go in. Recode it alive. This will keep it from being lethal. And we pass back to Coco. Cynet Mining, grabbing a copy of Lady Debug. Lady Debug is going to grab us a copy of Backup Secretary. What can we do here? Do we have any real plays left? Going into L phase. L phase plus Microcoder into our Code Talker. Unlucky. L phase effect, however. Microcoder effect. This will be able to defeat the Rebellion Dragon, however, at the very least. Crosswipe, get poppin'. Gizmek Kaku, we're gonna steal. Let's go! And Coco with the comeback victory. God damn. Very well done. Oh, that was an amazing comeback. Wow. Pool 2, round 2 has begun. What's good, Metal Overdrive? Why are we feels bad manning? I mean, isn't the general consensus on the runic hits that they're basically meant to tone down the pure runic build? Thus the, limit to 1 of the Amano Awado. Hello, Blitz! I am in fact having a good day. I usually enjoy any of the tournament days where we get to come out here, hang out, have a little fun. Take a meta snapshot of what the game is like right now. Obviously, we are well aware what the game is like as we wait for the upcoming ban list. But one of the things I enjoy more than anything is just building the legacy of tournaments. I you know, one of the things that I enjoyed about, or technically I still enjoy with something like the Meta Weekly, is the fact that it is a virtually every single week thing that goes back literally years at this point, and you just get the ability to track that history is just one of my favorite things ever. I wonder if you can play Code Talker Salads with one structure deck purchase. I mean, probably? Isn't the vast majority of the cards from the actual main box? Well, that is not a great opener from Darkness Light. Microcoder, you would probably want more than one, but you don't need it. But one is like the bare minimum, so yeah, you probably could. Are Code Talker Salads a thing? What's my take on it? I think it is a very good innovation of the archetypes that plays just differently enough that anybody that invested in both of the decks essentially has a third variant of it available to them for a little bit of deck variety. So I'm always a big fan of that kind of stuff. I think it's a good deck. Looks like we're going to be going for lethal here. Attacking, activating Recoded Alive. And unfortunately, a quick 2-0 victory. Did not get to see what our friend there was up to. We have more decks in the stream queue. We do not. Unlucky. That's fine. We'll find another quick match. Eight minutes to check in? Correct. And it is automated. So if your opponent doesn't show up in 8 minutes and check in, they will get a match loss. So you have Mechs, Goki, and Galaxy, which will all probably be hit. I have a feeling whatever hits they do, the decks will still be playable. I don't think they're gonna make them weaker, but I doubt that they're gonna do like a full-on slaughter list. I could be wrong, but I don't see them going slaughter list. Memories to 1 will make next. I doubt they're going to do memories to 1. That's very unlikely. Flame Wingman as our opener here is kind of nutty. But we likely did not have another option. and we wanted to put our opponent on a clock. Hello, Barox. Triple set on the back row, threatening 2100 damage. Any responders? You're not wrong, McBob, but if you hit Indigo so they can't play it, then to get a full lock, you don't need to occupy 2 zones, you just need to occupy, you have to occupy all 3. So it gives more counterplay. Why didn't he activate the field spell? Good question. What? Special summoning Trickstar Corobane. Special summoning Mech Knight Blue Sky. What? Okay, unfortunately, hitting Blue Sky here is still going to give our opponent a Search 2. It needs to leave the field to stop this. Yeah, I'm a little confused. What are we playing? Is this just like a free special summon to help us make our Link? I am intrigued. Okay. We are just Trickstar Mech Knight? Very unusual. Gonna grab a copy of Festival. So we will not be able to activate Festival this turn, however, as we did special summon a non-Trickstar monster. Activating Crimson Heart effect to draw 2. Come to the field, Indigo Eclipse. And our opponent is just gonna scoop. What was your back row, my guy? Huh. Gotta watch Necrofear versus Hi. Just hold the room for me and I will watch it after. I'm intrigued by this match. Alrighty, Facundo opening up with Elemental Hero Liquid Soldier. We're gonna get that all-important draw 2, discard 1. Come forth, Elemental Hero Neos Knight, Liquid Effect. Fourth, wait, no back row whatsoever? Oh no. That is mega unlucky. Well, we don't know about GG. We will see. Hello, Zero. We're gonna get a search 1 here. Grabbing another copy of Blue Sky. It'll take me a little bit to add them all, Eli. All right, our opponent was actually able to survive here, and Grand Mole will be a threat if we can't deal with it. Miracle Fusion, bringing another body to the field. Come forth, Elemental Hero Flame Wingman! Any back rowers? To the field, elemental hero Sparkman. We will set one. Not going for the Grand Mole bounce. Interesting. Bringing elemental hero Neos to the field via the Ice Dragon's prison. Yet banishing. Did not activate the field skill once again. Neo Spacian Grand Mole gonna attempt to return the Morning Star to the hand. Yo, what up, Duel Links free to play? Did we misplay? Well, I believe we needed to put our monster here. Okay, that feels. Duel Links free to play. We're gonna give you a shout out. I'm sure most of the viewers already here are aware of you. I sing your praises all the time. I very much enjoy your content. Thank you very much for everything you do to help support the Duel Links community. What were we playing today? The last video of yours that I saw was you giving in to the money side and playing full power Goki, if I'm not mistaken. Wallet Goki. I can't believe it. He betrayed all of his morals. All right, go to the stream queue. Which one of these do we want to watch? We're going to watch a replay first before we go to the live one here. We've got Raw at the bottom. We got Coco at the top. Pendulum Change Basic. Our opponent, if you recall correctly, is on Code Talkers. Banlist should drop right now. Absolutely, we would 100% implement it immediately. If your deck is no longer banlist compliant, you must make it do so and replace any illegal cards with Beaver Warrior. Hello, Elmaz. We're going to go ahead and search for the cross wipe, bring in the Lady Debug back to the field. All right. Activating Cleafort Scout, Scout effect, searching for a copy of Monolith. Activating Bismugear, we're going to go ahead and pop, getting a copy of our Full Metal Foes Fusion. Scout again, get searching, grabbing another copy of Monolith. Activating Pendulum Change Basic, we'll grab a copy of Metal Foes Silvered. Silvered effect, we're going to go ahead and Pendulum Summon. 1, 2, and 3. Summoner's Art, searching for a copy of Volflame. Regular Metal Foes Fusion, going for a Mithrilium. We'll be able to attempt to bounce if we so wish. Metal Foes Fusion into another copy of Mithrilium. Mithrilium effect, bringing back the Volflame. We will then go into Security Dragon. Security Dragon will force out the Negate, get destroyed. Mithrilium effect can now handle the Decode Talker. Cross Wipe will wipe us out in response. We will, however, float, bringing back the Volflame. Rescue Hamster is going to add 2 monoliths to the hand and getting in for 2400, searching for a copy of Bismugear in the end phase. Backlinker effect. What does this even do? Shuffle all monsters from the extra monster zones into the deck. Does nothing because we dodge it with the Alkahest. Rescue Rabbit, come forth. 2 copies of Metal Foes Gold Driver. Monolith is going to be scaled. We will pop it, grabbing a copy of Metal Foes Fusion, which we will then use to go into an Orichalc. Metal Foes Fusion, draw us a card, activating Bismugear. Pendulum Summon 1. Come back Volflame. We will pop, grabbing another copy of Metal Foes Fusion, and attack in for 5,600 damage, lethal. Alrighty. What if I was already main decking 3 Beaver Warriors? Then you will be banned from the event, Shredder. Actually, no, we will just automatically move you to the top cut. New ban list for Master Duel was released in the morning. What do you think? I think it is a weak ban list, but it is within the scope of the monthly ban lists that Master Duel has been doing. They tend to incrementally hit stuff as opposed to big sweeping changes. So in the context of what Master Duel does, it is an expected ban list to weaken the Floodgate version of Runic. But it is something that they will have to build upon going forward. Are you tripping for liking the monthly ban list? It's an interesting strategy. I do not necessarily like or dislike it. For people who are fans of big sweeping changes, the ban list doesn't really do that. But as far as like, is it interesting to see how you can tweak the meta each and every month? Yes, I do think that is a good strategy. What I would probably like to see them do is do like small ban list, big ban list. Like every 3rd month should be a slaughter list of some kind. Will we get Toad back? Probably not. If they wanted to bring Toad back, they'd have to like really neuter your ability to bring it out, which would require hitting a bunch of other stuff that they don't seem to want to do quite yet. But I mean, who knows? It could happen in the future, but I would not expect it. Be pleasantly surprised when it does, but do not expect it. What about Card of Demise and Pot of Duality? I don't see them freeing those anytime soon. No. They are slowly hitting any sort of stun strategy. Why not? Because they want to limit the power of stun decks in the game in a best of one format. And it's probably the correct play, the correct move. They hit them because of Runic? No, it's not just because of Runic. I mean, that is certainly one of the biggest reasons, but you don't think Runic's actually going to be out of the meta, do you? Mithrilium can potentially force out the move of the Indigo Eclipse. We're going to move the Mech Knight Morningstar to make it so that the rabbit cannot be moved or won't get its effect. Now he can use rabbit's effect? No, he can't. Very smart move or play by Coco here. A lot of people might have just moved the Indigo Eclipse. Very, very... I mean, we will lose the Morningstar here, but it's a fair trade to keep your opponent from being able to rescue Rabbit. Banlist, modCheck. Come forth, Orichalc. Mithrilium effect. To the field, once again, Metal Foes of Volflame. We're going to be able to wipe the field here. So if you are not aware, Ra is one of the top players that this game has ever seen. Right here, this is a Worlds mat. He has gone to Duel Links Worlds. Just YOLO summoning backlinker like. Yep. Hello, Ramon. Welcome, welcome. Metal Foes Fusion activate. To the field, Mithrilium, Orichalc effect. Gonna force out that back row. It is a cross wipe. Get poppin'. Electing to hit Mithrilium. Mithrilium, of course, is just gonna float. Wait. Yeah, okay. We haven't used the effect this turn. To the field, Gold Driver. Grabbing a copy of Metal Foes combination, and we will get the scoop from Coco. That is a quick 2-0 victory. Well done. We are coming up on the end of the round. Only a couple matches left. Go ahead and watch Gondia versus Makopin. This will be a game 3.
Duel.
All right, Booster Dragon. Wait a second. Are we watching a Rocket Mirror match? Bro, no shot. MST activating Compulse. Loading into a copy of Rocket Tracer. Rocket Tracer is going to go ahead and dodge that. Activating Boral Launch. We're going to get a copy of the field spell of our own. We will be able to use the Boot Sector Launch to wall up. Our opponent will now get their Dillinger's Dragon. Hello, Sean Matry. How you doing? Hello, chat. If you guys are unaware, Chathead is going to be hosting an event tomorrow, Bubble Bowl number 4. It'll be 5 p.m. Eastern. Be sure to go join his Discord and sign up if you haven't done so already. Let me go ahead and grab a copy of that invite link. Go support my boy in his event tomorrow. You can also go to the self-promotion channel in my Discord, and he has posted a link to it. It'll be the most recent one. And Makopin will win game number 3. Well done. Rocket Mechlord? I'd have to see the list. I mean, it sounds... I'm always down for the spice. Looking like we got one game left before The rounds move on.
Duel.
That's going to be pool 1, ready for round number 3. Pool 1, round 3 has begun. Shredder, the skill does have restrictions, yeah, so I'm guessing we're not playing the Mech Lord skill. It's probably just attempting to get out Weisel for the negate. So I think Void Ogre Dragon could come to Duel Links. I think I looked at this card before. Once per turn, when your opponent activates a spell trap card while you have no cards in your hand, you can negate the activation and destroy it. I mean, that would be a very powerful card, but it's... yeah, probably. Goodbye to the Infernity Archfiend. Transmodify will bring out another Infernity Archfiend. However, we're not able to do anything. Into the Void, Sage activating, sending the Necromancer. Okay, good game. Yeah, the card is possible. You could do it as like a limit 1 bundle. And if you did that, then even if you didn't hit Infernity at all, then they wouldn't be able to use it if they wanted to Trish loop and other nonsense. This Infernity player is... these are both X and 1. Can I tell Facundo to check in? I mean, that's up to them. Chathead, thank you so much for the continued support, my friend. I appreciate you greatly. Any round 3 spice? We will find out in just a moment. You wonder if Salad will be left alone again? I would be absolutely shocked if they hit Salad anymore. Salad is in a perfectly fine place right now. And this is coming from somebody who hates that deck. Alrighty. Pool 2, round 3 has begun. Why even do any of that thing, Mizu? The deck's fine now. Your opponent isn't checking in? I mean, that's on them. Get a free win, I guess? I need to ban people who don't play all 5 rounds. The problem with that, Skygram, is that some people, you reach a point where you literally can't top anymore. And it's not really fair to force those people to play. Also, these events are meant to be like, yeah, we want these to be competitive, but we also want them to be fun. If you can only theoretically play for a couple rounds, I don't want to tell you how to you know, enjoy the game, basically. That's not really my place. I would like for everybody to show up, but, you know, it is what it is. Keep in mind, today's event, many X3 and 2s will top. So check in. So Skygram, again, the counterpoint to that would be the DQ win itself is not the issue. The issue is whether or not what your opponent's record is. So let's say that you are 0-2 in round 3 and you face somebody. If you face them and get a DQ win, you're gonna get, that person's record will probably be 0 and 5, right? Okay, that's what the DQ wins. So you will get the points of a 0 and 5 if they DQ. If you beat them, it is almost 100% guaranteed that that person is not going to show up to round 4, so their final record is going to be 0 and 5. It functionally does not make a difference. The DQ win is not the problem, it's the opponent's record. And if you beat them, their record is going to continue to be bad.
Duel.
The ban list just kills all meta decks. I mean, probably not kills them, but weakens them. The goal would be to make it so that more strategies are viable.
Duel.
Well, congratulations, you have an Ibly. Hopefully you're packing a Link Disciple. Manju of the 10,000 hands negated. Thank you for the free material. Activating Nightmare Phoenix. Attempting to get rid of the World Legacy secret. Phoenix, negate. Oh. Okay. Okay. They could make rituals good at any point. Just release stuff like preparation and pre-prep, etc. Come forth, Purple Nightfall. Purple Nightfall is going to be able to get rid of the Indigo Eclipse. Unlucky. We just needed to see a ritual spell. That could have been an amazing turn. Well, actually, no. Because we know that our opponent had the memories, so we would have had the full field lockdown. Which archetype should get a starter deck? Infernoble, Crystron, Mayakashi, or Dino Wrestler? I mean, the one that I would want would be Mayakashi. But the one that's most likely to actually do something would be some variation of Infernoble, probably. Yeah, easy, I will.
Duel.
All right, handling a mod call, guys. I will be right back. How can you get the Pro sleeves? You just log in as part of a promotion. Check your mailbox. They should be in there. You get a Kaiba, a Yugi, and a Teo one. Oh, wow. That is actually... So our opponent has a dark monster on the field. We had no monsters, so the Balefire was able to search and summon our Starry Night Dragon. Fully wiping our opponent's field. Book of Moon says no. Come forth. Decode Talker. We're going to go ahead and go into a Code Talker. Baboostin. Getting the cross wipe. Activating the cross wipe. Starry Night Arrival is going to return the Starry Night Dragon to the hand. Flamel Effect. Starry Night Dragon. We will negate. But we cannot destroy, as we are a Starry Night Dragon. Activating Ceremony. We actually missed a lethal here this turn. We could have used Rael Effect, bring back the Flamel, attack in, banish the Decode Talker, hit for 25, hit for... I guess it doesn't matter, though. Well done, Velk.
Duel.
I don't think losing to Starry Night is embarrassing. Starry Night in Duel Links is a very strong, self-contained archetype. The deck loses if it gets bum rushed. The longer you let a Starry Night deck go, the more they're going to out-resource you. Pilot, are you capping me right now? Pilot, I like you. Don't F it up. Money match me right now, Pilot. Let's go. This tournament is off. Best 3 out of 5. Choose any deck. Does Starry Night do versus Infernoids? Depends on the build, I guess. Well, first of all, they're dark monsters, so good luck with that, I guess. Noids are fire? Oh, you're right. What the hell am I talking about? Ignore everything I said. Oh, here we go. Just roast me, guys. That's fine.
Duel.
Oh, hello, by the way, CM Schofield. Ah, who doesn't love a good simplified game state? However, come forth, Necrofusion into Borreload. Furious Dragon effect, get poppin'. We're gonna go into Induct, the ties that bind, taking out the Furious Dragon. We're gonna float into the Rocket Tracer, quick launch effect, activating Rocket Tracer. Was TTH selection box? No. It was in the arguably one of the best boxes of its time, the Naturia box. Wait, was it Naturia? I think it was Naturia. No, it was in the spellbooks. Naturia was was Hey Trunade. My bad. Yeah, you're right. Still one of the best decks of its time also.
Duel.
Rocket Tracer on quick launch once again. You love to see it. Going into the Metal Rocket Dragon, Booster Dragon, targeting the Silver Rocket. Get destroying, yoinking. We're going to activate DD Crow to keep our opponent from being able to get an extra float. We're going to go into Furious Dragon, poppin', acting MST on the one back row, drawing, quick launch into a Rocket Tracer effect, getting another body on the field, attack, and lethal! Just don't give the Mech Knight time to set up, it's just that easy. Go ahead and find ourselves another match. Because rockets aren't that strong. Like, they're good, but they're not great. They're the definition of a very strong rogue deck.
Duel.
Nice. Five rounds, top 32. Approximately 14, X and 2 will top.
Duel.
Alrighty, Zaga Zaga appears to be on the Salamangreat Code Talker. Attempting to search with Signet Backdoor, we will mistaken arrest, and so we will banish the Foxy for nothing. Quote, it is up to me to bring how... first of all, why and how, Stratos? Uninterrupted Goki plays. Here we go. No back row, however, so we should be able to make a play here. Going into the Jet Ogre. Headbat effect. Twist Cobra effect. Grabbing Rematch. Grabbing Suprex. Droll and Lockbird will say no. Rematch effect. We will negate this. We will MST to destroy it. It is no longer on the field. Let's go. Of course, we will not be able to search here. Going into the Goki Thunder Ogre, Jet Ogre effect, summoning out the Suprex. Suprex effect, Twist Cobra, get Baboostin, attack, attack, but not quite lethal. Suprex into Octo Stretch. Suprex effect, Octo Stretch effect. We're going to go into a Goki the Great Ogre. Doesn't really do anything for us here. Get Baboostin. Going for the finishing move. Twist Cobra. Baboost. Love it. It gives both players yes. It's just usually it doesn't remain on the field.
Duel.
All right, starting things off with Tour Guide into Fiendish Rhino Warrior. Dante effect, we get Big Millen, milling a copy of Harmadic, Skarm, and Libic. Dante effect, Fiendish Rhino effect. Libic is going to be able to special summon. Come forth, Seer. We're going to go ahead and pop the Seer. Seer is going to be able to recycle the Dante. Doolittle Chimera to the field, bringing out Deviati. Dante effect. We're going to go ahead and tribute our Doolittle to negate. And back to Tacny Frog. Dark Hole will attempt to wipe the field. However, Void Seer is going to say no. Skarm to the field. Fiendish Rhino Warrior. Dante. Dante get Millen. We're going to dump a Patrulia. 2 to bring out the Deviati. We will crash and then pass. Dante milling again, Barbar effect, and we will get the scoop from our opponent. Banlist predictions, honestly speaking, I have like the same predictions as most people. You're probably going to see Indigo to 1, perhaps a limit 3, which would be either Memories, Purple Nightfall, or Blue Sky. And that would be your hits for Mech Knights. Goki, you're probably going to see Rematch and or the finishing move go to 1. Was that BA Infernoid? Yes. Acne Frog has been known to play that deck. Let's see. Pool 1, round 4 has begun. Final round of Swiss. The deck obviously has synergy in that they're all fiends, and then you can get milling. The mills will help you fuel what you need for the summon of your Infernoids. And sorry guys, just pushing some matches through really quickly. And finishing move and give more copies of rematch. That's not an awful idea. If they were to have 2 copies of rematch but had no finishing move, would that make the deck fair? I think that would be fine. It would still be capable of like cheeky OTKs using like Goki the Great Ogre or whatever, but that would probably be fine. Do I expect an Infernity hit? Probably. But it may not be in the way that we expect. I don't know. Infernity is a pretty toxic deck. I understand you enjoy it, Bacon, but it's pretty toxic. They'll probably hit it. Alrighty, the 4th and final round before the top cut. Zaga Zaga versus Girin. We watched Girin round 1 in a mirror match. Both of these players are going to want to win here. The winner will make it to the top 32. The loser likely will not. If there's one thing Duel Links should avoid, is its powerful negates and looping. Basically. Into Decode Talker, powerful floodgate effects. Depends on them. The difference floodgates in Duel Links are obviously very strong. But they are probably fairer in Duel Links than they are anywhere else than Master Duel or TCG, by virtue of the fact that players in Duel Links actually play back row, which means anti-back row is actually good. You will hear in Master Duel and TCG people complain all the time, oh, I don't want to have to play anti-back row. Oh, I hate back row decks. They make me play anti-back row. It's dead against everything else. I want to be all gas. If all 6 cards in my hand aren't all gas, I just lose the game. Why do I even play this game? What's even the point? But in Duel Links, because back row is such a major part of the metagame, cards that hit back row are good. Banish! Attack directly, attack again, lethal! And Girin wins game number 1. I like that the player theme comes in even though he's dead. True! Is Raw still in? Should be. So Raw is currently 2-1, and again, we'll need to win this match to make top 32 for sure. You're surprised we haven't gotten Gores yet? Gores would be something else to get in this game. I don't know if that's a good idea. I mean, it's probably fine, but that can be such a scary card. What is Raw playing? He is on Metal Foes. I hate playing against set 3 in Duel Links because I have to use 3 anti-back row at least, and even though my opponent will disrupt me and I'll lose automatically. I mean, okay. I don't know about that. The good decks in Duel Links can play through back row. I'm sick of Infernity loops. I don't... You and everybody but Bacon and Khan. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's just have our I am Spartacus moment for Infernity players. I am Callan. No, I am Callan. No, I am Callan. Good decks in Duel Links abuse back row. Define abuse. Have I seen the U8 build of Infernity? I watched Bacon throw with it multiple times yesterday. Fourth, Link 4, Firewall Dragon. Hello, Santiago. Recoded Alive, bringing forth the Shooting Code Talker. 1 back row. MST forcing out the back row. What are my thoughts on Cyberload and Overflow coming off? I think Overflow might still need to have some thought put behind it, but Overflow is probably fine. Or sorry, Cyberload. They use shooting code because they have an arrow up. I actually don't know. Like, several of the code talkers have arrows up, so that's not the only reason. I think... Ah, that is right. It does have the right arrow as well. Set 2, let me duel 2, gaining 6,000 life points, or 2,000, going to 6,000. Realist, like if Cyberload comes off the ban list, then Overflow at 2 is only keeping you from playing like Overload and Pulse Mines. So like you'd be able to run 2 Overflow and that would be fine. Foxy effect. We're gonna go ahead and pop the ceremony. Unlucky. Foul to the field. This is not good. Foul is gonna be able to force out that back row. It is Starry Night Arrival. We will flip it face up. Starry Night, Starry Dragon effect activate. We're going to target the shooting code talker. What do we bounce here? Returning the shooting code talker to the extra deck. Interesting. We're gonna dump the circle to the graveyard. Link to Nightmare Unicorn. We can now no longer be destroyed by battle. How come everyone has IDP? Because it's a very good card and people went for it. And not everyone has it. Realistically speaking, Cthulhu Cosmic, when you see a lot of IDPs, you're watching like the whales of the game. Or as 1401 said, people who got lucky. You see everyone have IDP and Legend, because all the people who have IDP are typically going to be the players who have been playing the game more. And thus, or whale more or whatnot. Like your Legend players are just typically going to be like the top 10% of the player base. Damn it, where's the report at? Nope. MST is pretty much, I mean, it's not mandatory, but it's very good in the meta right now. Well, you should be happy though, Cthulhu Cosmic, because despite the fact that IDP is very powerful against Mermail Atlanteans, that deck won the KC Cup, and it had other top spots as well. Gazelle into foul. Banlist to the field. We're going to force out that back row. World Legacy Clash. Get negating. Or not negating, but you know what I mean. I think I might have not even activated that, honestly. So wait, are you, Cthulhu, are you saying that you do not have Moray of Greed? Or that you do have it? Vexnol, thoughts on the water deck at the top? I think that Mermail Atlantean is a very fine deck. Is this a rerun? No. Are the boxes still 50% off for the old boxes, or did that deal end? It ended? I doubt Mermail is gonna get hit. I love the Atlantean deck, but damn, it's one of the most expensive ones out there, isn't it? Yes. Yes, it is. That said, anybody who ever invested in the Mermail Atlantean deck has had a playable deck since basically it came out. While it may not have been the most powerful, it has been consistently one of the strongest decks ever. Or, I mean, consistently playable, at least at a rogue level. So Cthulhu Cosmic, what I would do is just pass on trying to go for Moray of Greed for now, and instead what you should do is wait for the box to be 50% off again, and just play alternative versions. Instead of salvage, you can also just play like MST. Firewall Dragon effect. Yeah, I doubt they hit water. Oh no! Did we forget about... I mean, we didn't really forget anything, but... Special Summoning Mirror. This is not lethal, thankfully. Except when it is. Activating Crosswipe, tributing the Firewall Dragon to destroy our own. Mirror, we'll activate Recoded Alive, bringing Decode Talker back, and lethal. Very well done, Zaga Zaga. That said, Happy Ryax Girin, you did wonderfully today. You showed us some really cool plays and a fun way, a different skill to play with the deck. I really do appreciate that. Probably not gonna top, unfortunately, but we can hope. Do stick around, see if you top. So if I was to judge, was there anything we could have done differently there? Probably not. Maybe not activate the, if maybe we shouldn't have activated the World Legacy Clash. Left the body on the board. Would that have been enough to keep that from being lethal? I don't think so, but does that have been 800 plus another 50? You minus 1800. I think that actually might have been enough. But because we can't get enough, we're going to watch Valk and see if they can top. This is game number 3. Winner of this one will guarantee a spot in the top 32. Triple back row, activating MST, blind sniping, the bottomless trap hole. We're going to activate to target the back row to lock it down. Starry Night, Starry Dragon will activate, popping to return that back row to us. MST to pop our own. Blue Sky Searching 1, unlucky. We'll go into the Mech Knight of the Morning Star. Gonna grab a Secrets. We do survive, but we're down to a single card on the field. Fairy's Smile. Rael Effect. World Legacy Secrets. We will negate. Wait, why didn't we attack? Attack, banish the Morning Star, then attack. I guess no, we didn't have it. Okay, yeah. We couldn't actually kill it because it was in defense. Unlucky. Alrighty, let us find another match. What do we want to watch? Banlist is tomorrow? No clue. Banlist will be tonight. If not tonight, then tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then the next day. Keep repeating until we get it. Any fun decks left here? Yo, what up, Valk? Heck of a run. Sorry that it ended the way that it ended, but it was fun to watch both you and Happy Ryax as somebody who is a super fan of that deck. All right, Evil Swarm Nightmare, set 2 and pass. Judging by rarity changes, new boxes Raid Raptor, Crusadia, and Phantom Knight. Yes, also potentially Evil Tile, Evil Czar support. We better have an answer here. Flipping it face down does nothing here. They will get to search too. I mean, well, it's good to get it face down, but love that you can move a face down monster. There's some other evil tile stuff, if I'm not mistaken. Needle Ceiling to wipe the field. Boral Launch Effect. Oh, look at that. MST will negate. World Legacy Memory, bring in the Purple Nightfall, getting another search. Don't bro me, bro. Oh, sorry, yeah, I was gonna go show the, Oh, hello! Necro Fusion DD Crow. Will this actually stop the... Oh my god, this is gonna actually stop the summon. Second copy of Necro Fusion! Not today, Satan! One Furious Dragon and a Dream. Oh, I think that is quite possibly one of, if not the best top deck we could have had here. Ice Dragon's Prison activating to take the Evil Swarm Nightmare. We will be able to wall off here. Can you use Crow on your own cards? I don't believe so. Target your opponent's graveyard, so no. You are correct, Cthulhu. Crow is opponent's graveyard only. We will get the scoop from Josmar. Refresh winning in a 2-0 victory. Well, I think Josmar probably realized that all it would do is your opponent, if you give your opponent Ibli, they're just going to use it as material for Borreload Furious Dragon, so it kind of didn't matter. You were going to be able to pop anyways. Looking like we are coming up on the end of the Swiss rounds, however. Yo, what up, Duelorin? So kind of you to join us today, my friend. I wouldn't say that it doesn't matter. There are some decks that it's annoying against. You are always late to sign up for these events. Well, Duelorin, a perfect chance to shill here. If you are a member of the Discord, you will want to go to the Roles channel, and you will want to select both Tournament Creation and Tournament Participants role. By doing so, you will get notifications when these events go live or signups for them happen. We're gonna go ahead and cover this for just a second. In the roles channel, we have 3 different roles: Tournament Creation, Tournament Participants, and one to get notifications when we go live. I recommend the first one for sure. That will let you know when we have an event. The second one will be for round pings. And the third one, again, will be when we go live here on the stream. Eyes that bind. Fiendish Rhino Warrior sending the Farfa. Farfa get banishing. Skarm get searching. The anniversary is for Yu-Gi-Oh! As a whole. "25 years of Yu-Gi-Oh!" Yeah, Power Pro Baseball, which I don't think we can even play here in the West. So we got a promo for something that literally is inaccessible. Cool. I would play it if I could. You can play it on the Switch. Okay, see, here's a problem. My Switch is like over there. And I don't want to have to get it and charge it and turn it on. To the field, 3. We have... Good God. Top 32, Curry. Hodgson winning game number 2. Hello, Steven. Yo, what up? It's my boy A2.
Duel.
Game number 3. This will determine the winner And who goes on to the top? 32. What in the... Activate Dark Hole! Wipe the field! Get out of here! Book of Moon? Let's just assume it was a misclick, okay? Let's just assume it was a misclick. I will give all the benefit of the doubt. We misclicked. We did not think it was a quick play needle sealing. Mind of the Piranha, delete. And good luck, Zoo. Okay, there's still a chance. What is Taj Sun's graveyard? Isn't Lightning Vortex face up only? Yeah, it's all face up. I'm sorry, I can't tell what the text says at all. This bug has got to be one of the most hilarious ones I've seen in a very long time. We are ready in the... You know what this means? That card text is like that because they're getting ready. Do you not see the card text on Dante? Tell me you don't, like, for real. Try and read that card text. That is some like, yo, we got to make room for Endymion, the mighty master of magic. He's coming to the game. It's proof. It's proof. I mean, why would that even be a setting? Why would you have, do you want to be literally incapable of reading the card text? Why would that ever be a setting? Alrighty. That was the final match of the round. We will be going to the top 32. Let me go ahead and notify the people who made it. Your lucky X and 2 people are Bash Jackson and Quebra Noses. Eight. Two, one. Five, six, seven, 8. Top 32, 2. We will start the bracket. I am going to take this opportunity to use the restroom, so I will be right back. Just hang in there, guys. Alrighty. Excalibur, you will want to check in. Curry, you will want to check in. Logan and Hilfiger, you will want to check in. And Miyagi, you will want to check in. Duloran, depending on where you're from, sometimes there's no regional apps, so you'll just like not get them. Excalibur, if you don't want to play, you don't have to. Just don't show up. It's fine. We are perfectly okay if you just want to play and have fun and then drop out at any point. That's not a problem at all. Triple setting and a triple set in return. Unlucky. Okay. Our opponent, Purple Nightfall returning to the field. Blue Sky effect. Gonna activate. On Pulse, will say no. We are now going to do our best to get rid of this column. Goodbye to the World Legacy memories. Come forth, Ibly. We will instantly Book of Moon. BT Killer Doctor, putting the Purple Nightfall into attack position. The Ties That Bind, we are going to be 300 off of lethal. Draw Sense Low Level, activate. Activating MST. We're going to take out that final back row. And you might as well just scoop now because we are playing Draw Sense Low Level modCheck. Mageline effect activates, adding modCheck Petting Cessor to their hand, activating Petting Cessor's effect. Look how heckin' mad he is. You done pissed him off. Heading Successor to the field. We're gonna bring out Pudding Cess. Dolce Glass Souffle. So Dulorin, all I will say is go look at the KC Cup version of this deck, and it's probably that one. Basically, they're playing like Cyber Dragons. They have like 5 monsters in the deck. We will go into Tiramisu. To the field, attack for lethal.
My name is Playmaker.
Say hi to I.
How do they play 3? By using Draw Sense low level and guaranteeing that they will pull it. You don't need Messenger if you're not planning to do anything Messenger does. Nope. They literally play in the versions on the website. I haven't looked at the deck list here. They play 1 Pudding Cess, 1 Petting Successor, and 3 Mageline. That's it. It is OTK version. That's all modCheck is. If you play it in TCG or OCG, you're not playing like control modCheck. You're OTKing your opponent, or at least trying to. How many Nephthys in top 32? Like 7 or so, I think. I know, it's wild. We're waiting for the top cut to be collated right now. Easy Mick is working on that. We do have the overall deck breakdown available, though. We will show it after this match. Did we really not open any anti-back row? Maybe we opened exactly 1. Cosmic Cyclone. Oh no. Just don't go. We both went first and second, so it's like, what do you do? It doesn't seem to matter. And let me go ahead and show the breakdown while I look for another match. Hello, Gian. Here is the overall breakdown for today's event. Because Easy Mick is the one who does the infographics and he wanted to do that one. Who am I to complain? Do whatever you want, my friend. Thank you, Easy.
Duel.
And while we don't have the graphic yet, here is the breakdown of the top 32. Why did a mono get limited and what deck abused it? The stun version of Runic. Dear Runic. Once again, thank you to Easy for doing that breakdown for me. I always appreciate everything that you do. Righty, going into Orichalc. Mithrilium effect. Attempting to go for 8. Ah, we got Morningstar in the play. Gotcha. We're going to go for an Alcahest. Alcahest effect. We're going to pop. Alcahest steal. Leaving our opponent with nothing. We're going to scale the Gold Driver. Gold Driver, get poppin'. Searching for a copy of Metal Foes Fusion. Metal Foes Fusion going into the Mithrilium. Or we will Pendulum Summon rather. Come forth. Mithrilium effect. 1, 2. Bouncing the scale back. We will then rescale. Activate. Pop the Bismugear. Getting our full Metal Foes Fusion once again. Attack. Attack. Lethal. Happy Ryax, I think you did fantastic, all things considered. Keep in mind that a lot, we tend to be pretty lucky in that there is a fairly decent percentage of highly skilled people that enter these events, and you played against several of them, so you really can't complain, all things considered. like Zaga Zaga, one of the best players in the game. That's who you played round round 4. And you played against Curry in round 2. He is also an exceptionally good player. And you played against Valk in round 1, who is also an exceptionally good player. So basically every single one of your rounds was a very solid player. Those are all people I would personally recognize. Will I ever do a GOAT format tournament? Are you talking about the Legacy duels? Or like a custom GOAT format? You can't say not really to a multiple choice question. Is it A or B? Yes. Alrighty, scaling the gold driver and the hamster. Ra isn't just good, Ra is one of the literally best players in the game. Alcahest to the field. In that situation, Ryax, I don't think there was probably anything you could have done. Because if you targeted the Firewall Dragon, he can just special summon. I think the only real misplay in that situation, honestly, was we probably should have left the body on the field and not used the I have like 2 sets of tournaments, 2 weeks of tournaments to update Alien HR. I've been slacking on that stuff. Let me double check. Yes, self-reminder to do the leaderboards for 10 and 10 SE, Anti-Meta, and Duel Links Grand Prix 11 and SE 11. So 5 tournaments I have to update with. I'll do that later tonight. I imagine he's still going to be near the top regardless. Alrighty, setting 2 and passing. What is it gonna be? Why is Klee in Metal Foes? Hard advantage. We're using the skill Pendulum Change Basic. So you get extra cards, then you activate it and send the scout back to the deck and draw a get a new scale. Come forth, Alcahest number 2. And it works, absolutely. Going to the battle phase. Alcahest effect activate. We're gonna get Yoinkin. If you are interested and curious about this list, I will share it after the tournament. Activating Metal Foes Fusion. We're probably going to go for a Mithrilium here. Putting it into the blue sky column. Kind of bold. Was that really the correct play? I guess we can potentially like force out the activation and then know where it is. I think we're deciding what to do here. We're getting Mythyard in voice chat. I would be delighted if you continued to do so, Ryax. I want everyone to join these events. It's a community in-joke, Swaggle. He was a player that was famous for using voice comms with like 20 people That's not even the part I'm talking about. Am I here? Yeah. We are checking mistaken arrest in the main deck game 1. Why are we checking when we won game 1? Miyagi, if you ever don't get help immediately, you can always go to the event help chat in the Discord and at myself, and I will see it. I do apologize. Redder and Zaga Zaga, your match is live for top 16. K9999 and Curry, your match is live for top 16. Does Raw have a channel? You know, if I'm being honest, I don't actually know. Interesting that we scooped there. We at least had another chance, didn't we? Edit stream info. Top 32. Gatefisk, thank you so much for that follow. We appreciate you. By doing so, you can now join in any of our events if you are interested. !Discord. You can find how to join therein. Otherwise, if you just want to see top tier players playing at the highest levels of the game, you're in the right spot. Mustafa Kamel and Maestro, you will want to check in. Top 16 is ready. Welcome and good night. You got it. Alrighty, game number 3. Josmar will be setting up, leaving Raw to try and break the field. Quick reminder, Josmar is on Mech Knight. Raw is on Metal Foes. Blue Sky effect activate. Searching for a copy of Purple Nightfall. Monster move is going to allow us to get another body onto the field using the column that we have built here. Purple Nightfall banishing itself. You hate how Ibli forces everyone to run one less extra deck slot. Agreed. It is pretty annoying. It's also unfortunate for any deck that literally doesn't have or has a skill restriction that doesn't let you play that out. Resonators, for example, absolutely unplayable. Shout out to Chronomaly, that too, yup. I honestly believe we're at a point in the game where any of those skill restrictions should probably just be hard removed. Or at least diminished significantly. Melodious Keck Society, true. Triple back row, unlucky. You never want to see that from the Mech Knight player. Okay, Resonators may not have been in a good spot, but come on. Come on. I actually really like Chronomaly. I got King of Games with them like in 2 or 3 different months. Well, I don't know which version you run, but I enjoy running it as a, using the Barrage Blast. That trap is so good in that deck. I just love the idea of like the gigantic Atlantis just walking around with like shoulder mounted like Giga Cannons. Yeah, pretty much. Pen 1, Pen 2, Pen 3. Come forth, Scout, Silvered, and Monolith. Activating. Metal Foes Fusion. Time for some vanilla beatdown. True. Activating Pendulum Change Basic, sending the Silvered back to the deck, adding the Cleefort Scout. I don't think you really want to draw that in this situation, though. I wouldn't be surprised if he plays 3. But who knows? To battle. Book of Moon activates. We're going to be able to put the Monolith face down. Unlucky. Activating World Legacy Secrets. Come forth. Indigo Eclipse. Are there deck list submissions for this tournament? Yes. So you are probably referencing what DLE does currently with their best of one single elimination, no deck list submission. We do two different kinds of events. This event, which is Swiss, best 4 or 5 rounds into a top 32, best of 3. And then we also do single elimination, which is best of 3 and still has a deck list submission. Side deck as well. We do side for Swiss, no side for single elimination. We are going to destroy the Mithrilium. In response, we will activate Full Metal Foes Fusion. Orichalc effect, interesting. This will deal with the secrets. But yes, I am personally fond of the Swiss format. I understand why it can be a much more difficult ask for some people, but at the bare minimum, I like to have. Oh my god, bro, chill. Okay, so we can't lethal this turn. What is the game plan? Oh! Oh no! Borreload Dragon to the field! Do we even have an out for this? Why is my activity feed not updated? Jean Yves, Bastifiore, and Zekis, thank you so much for the follows. Do we think he plays Ning? Can we get to Ning? Activating Rescue Rabbit. That is a fantastic rip here. Activating Metal Foes Fusion. We're going to be really hoping that back row is nothing. Come to the field, Mithrilium. Revealing that we have a World Legacy memory, that's kind of whatever. We don't care about that. Looks like we just didn't have the resources to continue here. Come forth, Alcahest. Get yoinkin'. Is there any coming back here? Wow. Okay then. Borreload Dragon is a very unusual tech in Mech Knight. And they play it. It is legal. Alrighty, we have fully moved on to the top 16. I will go ahead and share the deck list though, just because I do think it is very cool. And because we don't do the top 6 or top 32 decks, it wouldn't be seen otherwise. So if you are curious in the deck list, here it is. So is there any spice? Yes. We're about to watch one.
Duel.
At the top, we have Aatrox on DDD. We're going to lead things off with a Flame High King Genghis, bringing forth Doom King Armageddon. All three of them into the Coach King Jan Trainer. Jan effect, draw 1. Draw 2. Activating the Gate effect, searching for a Doom King Armageddon. And then getting the Savant Kepler. Kepler effect. Gonna grab us another copy of the Gate. Activating our skill. Scaling. Pend 1, Pend 2. Going into a Sanafond the Sky Prison. Protecting. Activating Dark Contract with the Swamp King into a Beowulf. That is a hell of a turn 1. Sui effect, activating, banishing, activating Moray of Greed. Deep Sea Diva. Oh, we are not going into Trishula. Oral Anemone, activating Abystius. Grabbing a copy of Abyss Gund. Heavy Infantry for the Diva. Oh, I guess we are actually. Trishula, Zero Dragon of the Ice Barrier. Banish, Banish, Banish. Attack and attack lethal. I'm sorry, we can't go into Trishula. What are we talking about, Sokka? What was that? Game number 1. Game number 2. I know, I like making fun of that stuff, Sokka, that's all. Searching for a copy of Deep Sea Diva. This is going to allow us to go into our Crocosaur line. Activating Territory of the Shark, going into the Abyss Dweeber. And we will pass turn. We will have 2 up to 3 pops here. And 1, and 2. Pop. Take out. Gun defect, recycle. We will set 2 back row, marksman effect. And wow. Absolutely bodied. Insane.
Duel!
Alrighty, we are in that all-important game number 3. Refresh going first. Ash at the top will be going second. No back row. But we will be ripping the extra deck. Swap Cleric into Link Disciple will get us that extra draw 1, making our thick hand even thicker. With no interruptions, we're able to free reign, just go into the galaxy line here. Tracer effect to dodge the pop. Booster Dragon will also float. And to rub salt into the wound, taking out the field spell. We will get full floats here, though. Could he have ties the Link Disciple? I don't think it would have been enough to... Could we have, actually? Yes. Literally hit the wrong card. Unlucky. Why is the text so small? It's bugged right now. It's been bugged since the update. The Book of Moon wasn't the issue here. The insane card advantage that Mech Knights can get was the issue. Alrighty. Well done to both duelists. Okay, game, what are you doing? Wow. Hello, potato.
Duel!
What is your hand, my guy? Getting into the Mech Knight, searching for a memories. We're gonna attack in. Good luck, gamer. Yep. Hello again, Draft Fusion. Didn't you do a, you just did a stream, didn't you? In the future, if at the start of the tournament you have something like that happen, Ryax, you can just call a mod. We can help you out. As long as it's the first thing you do in round 1. Yeah, we definitely recommend that you check in, or not check in, but you sign up early to avoid issues like that. I understand the desire to check in as late as possible, or sign up as late as possible, but it's always better to sign up, and then we can fix stuff after the fact.
Duel!
I don't like some of these names. All right. Will we be able to OTK here? That is the question. Nightmare Mermaid. This is a problem of going into Phoenix, though. We do make our link lines a little awkward. And bad effect. Book of Moon here will ensure that we cannot make a link play. Three effects. Get Baboostin, gaining 1800. Purple Nightfall will dodge out as we are no longer threatening lethal. Blue Sky is going to get us a Search 2 here. Absolutely devastating if it goes through. We're kind of like screwed if we do, screwed if we don't here. Because even if we can interrupt this, Purple Nightfall can dodge. Get a search. Ensuring that we do not have a column here. We're probably just dead now. Well, we might survive, actually. On fourth, Indigo. Indigo swap positions, opening up another spot. Cypher to the field, rank up. Photon. Bring forth the Red Moon. Get poppin'. Red Moon. Get poppin'. Unlucky. Unfortunately, not a lot we could have done there. We will be moving upwards into the top 8.
Duel!
Ooh, we are on the Summoner Monk version of Code Talker. We have not watched Shredder yet this tournament. Going into Decode Talker, using the microcoder, searching for a copy of Cross Swipe. Activating the skill, we're going to get the Recoded Alive. Dot Scaper will be able to resummon itself to the field. We will not even use it to go into a Link 4. Activating Moray of Greed. Sending back... Wow. We sent back Abystius and Dragoons. We must have had doubled up on it or something. Okay. Yeah, so we had double Abystius, double Dragoons. Fortune Fairy Swee, banishing the Decode Talker. Oral Anemone, Abystius Effect. Deep Sea Diva. Come forth. Trishula. Get Banish and going in for 27. Pass back to our opponent. Lady Debug. That's a good way to get back into the game. Sea Archiver is our search. Elphase. And pass. Okay then. We will get our Decode Talker back, however. Abyss Gund bringing back the Abystius from the graveyard. We're going to use them both as materials for Hope Woven. Get Reducing, attack in, and lethal. What are you talking about, Quantum? That's the size it's always been.
Duel!
And our opponent's just going to scoop. All right, well done, Shredder. Or sorry, not Shredder, Xerius. 2-0 victory, moving on to the top 4. Why did we not report our match here? Why are we wasting time? Just one quick second, guys. All right, we're going back to top 16 for this particular match. What decks are left? In the top 4 right now, we have a Mech Knight, a Mermail Atlantean. Then in the top 8, it'll be a match between Mech Knight and Mech Knight. And on the other side, it will be Mech Knight versus Mech Knight. So your one chance of a non-Mech Knight deck will be Mermail Atlantean. Nightmare Unicorn not discarding. Interesting. Get Baboostin, Book of Moon, to keep us from being able to destroy. Who can out-resource who? Nightmare Phoenix, get discarding. Going for the yellow star, get destroying. It is an Ice Dragon's prison. Banish. Going further into a Nightmare Unicorn, get discarding. Bouncing back to the hand. We will go to the battle phase. Apparently forgetting what Mech Knight Blue Sky's defense is. He for gore! Link, summon Link 3, Nightmare Unicorn, swap cleric effect. Are we running Boral Savage, or Boral Savage, Boral Load? Guess not. Return to the field, Mech Knight Indigo Eclipse. Red Moon effect, get destroying. World Legacy Secrets will say no. Attempting to pop. Will he do this correctly? He will not. That might be a misplay. So I believe the correct play was to move Blue Sky here. Oh, we got monster move. It didn't matter. Why are we watching a Mech Knight mirror? Because the options are literally that. We could just watch nothing. That is an option. Here is what we are going to watch for the rest of the stream. I promise you this is a GIF. And you wanted to see the breakdown, Bayo? Shout out to Easy Mick, as always, for the infographic. Here is the overall breakdown for today. There are currently 2 matches in the top 8, both of which are Mech Knight mirrors, before we can get to a non-Mech Knight matchup. And then here is the breakdown for the top 32. I do not have the infographic for this one yet. Can we watch Rocket? Hawks, my guy, I literally said our options are Mech Knight mirrors for 2 matches until the next non-Mech Knight mirror.
Duel!
Alrighty, we are in the top 8 now. Alrighty. Nightmare Mermaid, Ibly Effect, World Legacy Secrets. We'll say new. I don't think that really matters here. Blue Sky Effect. We're going to go ahead and bounce. You will not draw here today. Indigo Eclipse, moving. Summoning the Purple Nightfall. Purple Nightfall is going to search for a copy of Yellow Star. We're going to go into a Pentastag. That's hilarious. Yellow Star Effect, poppin'. Using the Pentastag and the Yellow Star to go into a copy of the Morning Star. Let's go. Searching for secrets of our own. Come forth, Legacy Memory. Red Moon Effect. We're going to go ahead and take care of that Morning Star. We have completely disassembled our opponent's board. Good luck, gamer. Nightfall returning to the field. The ties that bind, we're going to go to battle. And Gozu will win game number 1. Banlist tonight. Trust Banlist tonight. I'm not coping. You need to trust. Yeah. I think if I'm being honest, Quantum, I think I kind of want to run a legacy tournament. I'd have to modify the anti-meta list, though, is the issue. We obviously now have to remove water from it. You think Karakuri will be released? You really think so? Well, okay then. I kind of want to do a legacy duel just because, like, nobody has done it. So, like, one time, like, why not? I mean, I'm sure somebody has done it, but I'd like to just do it. Even if it's not huge, just to actually do it. Yeah, and that's why nobody trusts you anymore, Quantum. I've never trusted Quantum since this. Exposed. Never let your enemies know you. I didn't realize that your the people who sign up for your events are your enemies. Very interesting. Curry, are you still in the channel? Maybe you should do an expose on this. All right, your one hope and dream to not have nothing but mirror matches from here on out. Xerius versus Gozu.
Duel.
Oh, okay. Yo, the gambit pays off! Oh my god, that is quite possibly the worst. What are we even doing? Activating Abyss Gund, having discarded both Abysstius and Abyss Gund. Water in top 4, rest of the top 8 is all Mech Knights. This is fine. Come forth, Crystal, or Coral Anemone. Activating Deep Sea Diva. Activating Territory of the Sharks. Fourth, Trishula Zero, Dragon of the Ice Barrier. Isn't this just game? Like, we would need exactly like Pulse, Book of Moon. But if we're set, yep, there's the scoop. Let's go. The gambit pays off. Absolutely cracked. Alrighty. Set 3 from Gozu. Diva. What are we thinking? Grabbing a copy of Atlantean Heavy Infantry. Link 2. Coral Anemone. Coral Anemone bringing back the Atlantean Heavy Infantry. Are we thinking about IDPing here? Just to interrupt the play. Assuming we run IDP, but probably do. It's Diva. Additionally, summoning Deep Sea Diva. Come forth, Atlantean Marksman, activating our skill. Abyss Dweller to the field. Here comes the Ice Dragon's Prison. World Legacy Memory. And now the snowball starts. It's not, how is it late for IDP? And we are just dead. Ah, we're BMing. Got it.
Duel!
Sending Abystius and Diva back. Moray of Greed number 2. Sending back double heavy infantry. Abystius sending Dragoons, the ideal. Grabbing a copy of Abyss Gund and a copy of Diva. Diva effect, bring forth the heavy infantry. Ravenous Croco Dragon, get drawing. The additional normal summon, Deep Sea Diva, come forth. Another copy of Atlantean Heavy Infantry. Link Summon Marincess Coral Anemone. Territory of the Sharks, we will make a double heavy infantry abyss dweller. And now we can revive the ravenous Croco Dragon. With one back row as well. Okay. What did you side in as a back row? Yo, what up, Kamel? Thank you for joining us today, my friend. Hope you are doing well. Finally home so he can sub. Thank you so much for the continued support. Sean, activating Book of Moon. Oh, not good. Book of Moon here means that the blue sky will be live. Discarding MST and Abyss Gund just to bring back the Abystius. Yes, thank you so much for the continued support, Sean. You know I appreciate you. What is it gonna be? I mean, you obviously don't activate Dweller here. Diego Kersey, thank you so much for the follow. Very kind of you. Come forth, Ibley! Mech Knight of the Morning Star. Are we discarding? Goodbye to the Red Moon, searching for a copy of World Legacy Secrets. Yellow star to the field, activating Abyss Dweller. Get poppin'. Indigo Eclipse to the field. Indigo Eclipse, get moving. Setting 2. Okay. Winnable, winnable. To the battle phase we go. What is the game plan? Activating Deep Sea Diva. They've always got it. Of course, we do have the World Legacy secrets. Activating Book of Moon. Bro. I'm weak. Weak. And game number 3 goes to Gozu. What would another dweller do there? Oh wait, hold up. So what you're talking about is, in theory, what you do is you relink the croc and the anemone into another anemone, bring back the dweller, activate skill, make a... That would have cleared the board, but then your opponent would have brought back... They would have gotten a purple nightfall back to the field. They would have top decked into the blue sky, which they wouldn't have been able to summon. They would have been able to beat over. You don't need to pop. How would you... Okay, if you don't pop, though, you can't destroy either of the monsters. We have the Morning Star in the field, so how do you propose to destroy either of the monsters? Your dweller would have been in the... I guess Hope open, detach, pop morning. But was that lethal? No, because the effect would have been negated. Water is gone, correct. Unlucky. All right, Itachi winning game number 3. They will move on to face K999. Wait, Itachi. So this is Mustafa. Okay. Why we're using different names is beyond me. Alrighty, 2 matches left in the tournament. Bum, bum. Gonna go ahead and notify these users. Hey, 9999. Your match is live. Banlist check, banlist check. Just waiting for both users to return to the table. Old breakdown, I can share the current one. And then this was your top cut conversion. Alrighty, looks like both users have entered the chat. It should be just a moment for the next match. Alrighty, K9999999 will lead things off. Going first, he finds Swap Cleric as his normal summon. Bringing forth the Link Disciple, Swap Cleric effect is going to activate, drawing that card. We will chain the World Legacy memories. Don't say stuff like that, Ryax. You're gonna anger everyone else in chat. Come forth, Mech Knight of the Morning Star. Discarding the Indigo Eclipse, searching for our copy of World Legacy's Secrets. And a full suite of back rows to you. Itach, good luck. How do we navigate the disruption our opponent likely has? Night Beam. Yo, I'm going to tell you right now, if you Night Beam and you do not hit my secrets, I'm flipping that thing up instantly. World Legacy Secrets activate. Come forth, Indigo Eclipse, negate. Setting 1, building a column. Blue Sky activate. To that we say, negate. Monster move. Blue Sky will now threaten. to crash with the Morning Star. Attack successful. All right. Back to you, K999. I don't think it would have been punishing, though, because we had no monsters in the graveyard at the time. Ah, got you. Is that bind? We are now threatening lethal. Likely gonna be able to block at least one of these attacks. Book of Moon will force out the purple Nightfall effect. We will dodge away from the field. Searching for a copy of Avram, and the attack will continue. Bread Tea. Thank you so much for the raid. Very kind of you. What were we doing today? Looks like we were doing a little bit of Duel Links of our own. Go take a look. Looks like we were doing a little bit of Harpy gaming. Assuming that video is up to date and accurate. Well, thank you so much for the raid. We do appreciate it. If you are unaware, we are currently doing a Swiss tournament. $30 prize pool. We had 96 entrants today. We shared the breakdown earlier, but we can do so again just to give you an idea of the kind of stuff that we do here. Breakdown. Wait. Oh wow. How actually accurate. Stealing our opponent's Indigo Eclipse. As you can see, Mech Knight's the overwhelming majority. Don't worry about it, Sean. They went like X and 4. Wait, are we banishing our opponent's Indigo Eclipse here? Double crackdown! And we negate our own effect. Oh, that is beautiful. Passing back to K999. Literally. All right, Itoch, left with nothing, is forced to scoop. Game number 1. The players are going to their side deck. Well, duelists, are we ready? I see one has returned to the table. Do we have another?
Duel.
All right, this time looks like we're running with the Nightmare Corruptor Ibly, handing it off to our opponent. We already have the blue sky in hand. We're going to get searching for one. You wonder if mechs are going to take this one? There's a possibility. We are going to set 1, set 2, and set 3. All right. We're triple back row gaming. How to piss a person off, you set 3 pass. True. We will use our opponent's Ibly for our own Link Disciple. Thanks for the free material, nerd. Nightfall to the middle column. We're going to activate. This will likely force out secrets from our opponent. Or will it? We do not have access to Indigo, so we only have 1 negate here, so we do need to be careful. With purple off the field, we can ensure that we can't go into a rank 8 play. So probably the correct choice. Come forth, secrets. Negate. Swap Cleric to the field. Link summon Nightmare Unicorn. Expensive pop here, if true, if we go through this. I understand the desire to get rid of the secrets, but this might be way too costly. Nightfall will dodge. We did activate Swap Cleric. Why we reducing? Looking like we drew into an MST. What are we going after? Whatever it is, we're likely going to force it out because they will be activatable. Crackdown, that is probably one of the better back row we could have hit. As it will just immediately be destroyed. Phoenix will leave the EMZ, but that's kind of whatever. Ice Dragon's Prison, give me your red moon. Goodbye to red and blue sky, unlucky. Shake my hand. Well, I mean, I guess I shouldn't say that. We still have the back row. Blue sky effect activate. Eyes that bind. We are now threatening lethal, barring whatever this back row is. Taking out the Phoenix. Mech Knight Morningstar will force out that if back row if it is a memories. Not a memories. Book of Moon will say no to the Purple Nightfall attack. We allow it to go through. I mean, I guess we just want to keep the bodies on the field to ensure we don't get OTK'd here. Could we have gotten rid of the blue sky, though? Blue sky will search 2 here. Psych. Bottomless trap hole will ensure not only do we no longer have a column, but your monster is gone. The best you could hope for is a set and a set. We're not out yet. 2 back row can be scary. I think we're telegraphing, though, that we got monsters in hand, because, World Legacy Secrets will do nothing here. Crackdown! Dodge. And K99999 will win in a 2-0 victory. Well done. Alrighty. That does mean we are ready for the grand finals. New World Rush Duel. I don't know about that. Did theorize that they might do that, but I did not think that they would like add rush mode. I just thought that they might introduce the characters. Because the normal rules of dueling exist in that world. Remember that rush dueling was a terrorist act forced upon people by Yuga or whatever the hell his name is. Oh, I'm sorry. You wanted to do normal duels? I'm sorry, but I hacked your stuff. You're not allowed to. You can only rush duel now. Why are the police not involved? Who knows? Alrighty, your grand finals. P9999 versus Gozu. This will be a Mech Knight mirror match. Gozu will lead things off. Summoning Nightmare Corruptor Ibli. Ibli effect will activate after being used as a material for Nightmare Mermaid. Show us blue or show us purple. Purple Nightfall effect activates. Grabbing a copy of Blue Sky. No, Indigo Eclipse. We must already have a Blue Sky in hand. Yes, we do. Blue Sky effect activating, grabbing another copy of Purple Nightfall. Come forth, Mech Knight Morningstar, discarding the Purple Nightfall, adding a Secrets to hand. We are going to set one. We are going to summon the Indigo Eclipse. And we will set two. All right, we do have access to a full lockdown. Moving for the flex. Not sure why we would give our opponent a column here. Swap Cleric to the field. Book of Moon activates. Ah, that would be why we moved there. Doesn't really matter though, because our opponent's going to be able to use our Ibli for a mermaid of their own, giving us a column once again. Blue Sky will be summoned. We are going to attempt to negate. Do we have an answer? We do not. We now have full coverage of the entire field. Mech Knight of the Morning Star of our own. Yes, Feo, thank you for noticing. Activating the ties that bind, we are going to be able to take out the entire field. Book of Moon might have been a mistake. Purple Nightfall effect. Galaxy Eyes decks cause you pain, and why is that? Gyuki Gaming. Oh, very clever. By banishing our Purple Nightfall, we can now shift the Mech Knight Morningstar to the other column. We will be able to take this out, and we will be able to take out the Indigo Eclipse, but we ensure that we take no damage, and our Purple Nightfall will be returning on the next turn. Well, thank you very much, Ali Lili. That's very kind of you. Thank you. I karma cut his Galaxy Eyes once and he leaves. I mean, you took that man's win con away from him. What did you expect him to do? He was probably like, yes, I am going to Monster Reborn or Galaxy Zero my blue eyes. And you were like, no, you don't get to play the game. And you wonder why they left. Rude. Thank you so much for the follows. That is very kind of you. Appreciate that. Purple Nightfall's returning to the field. In your defense, I mean, you don't have to defend yourself. I mean, they are a Galaxy Eyes player. They don't have, like, they don't get to, like, be mad. They deserve everything that happens to them. We ask the simple questions, such as, are Galaxy Eyes players considered people? Well, what was looking like a very commanding lead for K9999 is fast swinging in the other direction. Come forth, Pentastag. Absolutely dismantled. Goodbye, World Legacy memories. And we are now just dead. Goodbye to the Morning Star. Next on the chopping block, Purple Nightfall. Next. Shouldn't we have a... Oh, I guess we needed to clear. And Pentastag. Blue Sky Effect activate. Negated. And Gozu will win game number 1. Oh, I'm sorry. Could you not read that, CM Schofield? What's the problem? Come on. Surely you can read this. Alrighty, to game number 2 we go. Players have swapped position. Alrighty. Eruptor Ibly to our opponent once again. Come forth, Purple Nightfall. Purple Nightfall grabbing Blue Sky. Blue Sky summoning to the field, searching for a copy of Purple Nightfall. Link summon into the Morning Star. Morning Star effect activates. Hello, Dish. How you doing? Congrats on your performance in the KC Cup this month. You broke this board once before, Gozu. So no, the Ibly lock does not exist in the mirror. The idea would be, in theory, so okay. Right here, giving our opponent the Ibly is not a bad idea because they will not be able to get back the Purple Nightfall. Because Ibly will be live and you won't have a chance to get rid of it. But on turn 1, you are correct. It's not all that great. Purple Nightfall to the field. Setting 1. Setting 2. And setting 3. Highs that bind, going to battle. Activating Book of Moon. This will allow us to protect our Morning Star. We, of course, will dodge out of this. Oh, we don't. Okay. Fearing the crackback, we want the body on the field. That is not a good sign. Ah, you're right. Of course he can't dodge. I'm tired. Is this really smart? I don't know. I don't know if I agree with this play, though. When will the new box come out? Probably the end of the month. Goodbye to our 2 Purple Nightfalls. We don't get them back. Unlucky. Wait, what? I'll never understand Yu-Gi-Oh! Correct me if I'm wrong. There's a normal summon and a special summon. There is no other kind. Every summon is considered one of those. At least I thought. Excuse me, what kind of summon did you just perform? Yes. Activating Ice Dragon's Prison. Unlucky. World Legacy Memories. Alrighty. Adding a copy of Blue Sky to hand. We will summon a purple Nightfall of our own. We're gonna go ahead and dodge out, grabbing ourselves a copy of Blue Sky. Are we gonna go for lethal here? Can we? Blue Sky effect activates. Grabbing ourselves a copy of Red Moon. Red Moon effect to destroy the Pentastag. Eyes that bind, show us Mirror Force one time. Attack! Attack lethal! Pentastag is a newish effect, or a newish addition, but yeah, it's just generic. And not wanting our misery to end, Gozu. And K999 will force us into a Game 3 situation. To the winner goes the higher prize pool. Let's go! Gozu at the top, K99 at the bottom.
Duel.
Ibly to the field, special summoning Nightmare Mermaid. Ibly effect. Purple Nightfall is going to go ahead and summon, or rather add a copy of Blue Sky to hand. Yes, the winner today is the Mech Knight Champion of the World and shall be known so for all time until such time as the title is revoked. Morning Star effect activates, discarding the Indigo Eclipse, adding the copy of Legacy Secrets to the hand. Set 1. Set 2. And Purple Nightfall to the field, pass to Gozu. Nightmare Mermaid to the field using our opponent's Ibly. No, Papim, I was just kind of hyping it up. First place of the KC Cup played Mermaid Atlantean. Oh, you're right. Gozu also won YCS Leon. After much deliberation, we're gonna summon, or rather set, one card in front of our opponent's Morning Star. MST! Negate! No column for you, friend! Goodbye to the... Wow, giving up World Legacy Secrets. We must be down bad. What's my favorite deck in the meta right now? Like actually a good deck or like a meta deck? Or sorry, or like at least playable. Because it's probably Starry Night. But if you're talking about like tiered or tier adjacent, I like Mermaid Atlantean. Out of the good ones. Well, you're no fun. If we take a look at the current power rankings tier list, between Mech Knight, Goki, Salamangreat, Galaxy Photon, Infernoid, and Code Talker, I would say my favorites in order are Code Talker, Infernoid, Galaxy Photon, Mech Knight, Goki, and then Salamangreat. Doesn't matter. Code Talkers are still there. I was told to pick from the top decks in the meta. What do you want me to do? I would actually maybe put Salad above Goki in my loathing. I don't mind Infernoid. Infernoid is fine. Also, don't mind Galaxy Photon because I've got Redditor blood. Don't let people know. I've got Redditor blood. Attempting to crash? Or not crash, but beat over the Morning Star? You hate Reddit and Photon. What does that make you? A war criminal? The Reddit sickness. True. Attempting to beat over the Mech Knight Indigo Eclipse. Activating the Purple Nightfall, sending it away to get a search. Both Purple Nightfalls returning to the field. Come forth, Blue Sky. Aiming for a search 2. Pulse says no. What dailies do you even need to do that you can't just do on auto duel? Are you talking about PvP dailies? Because those go by pretty quick. Otherwise, you can just auto duel. Setting 1. What are we gonna do? All the challenges. Are you talking about ranking up your level, or sorry, your world level? Then yes. That's not really a daily though. That's just like do it at your own leisure. To battle. Taking out the Blue Sky. Book of Moon. Why did wait. Hmm. Did we throw here? Did K99 So K99 probably should have tried to take out the yellow star. And Gozu should probably have tried to book that once the yellow star was survived, or was gonna be safe. I guess it didn't matter. Adding a copy of Memories. Blue Sky, gonna get us a search 1. Oh, do we have lethal here? Gonna all come down to whatever that back row is. Ducking out to ensure our opponent doesn't have a column. It's gonna come down to that back row tie that binds, going to battle. It is a Book of Moon, flipping the Blue Sky face down. Getting in for 2,200, but that's all you're gonna get. Passing back to our opponent, Purple Nightfall returns to the field. Purple Nightfall returns ×2. Wrap it up. K99's got this one in the bag. Red Moon effect activate. Goodbye, Mech Knight Morningstar. Exes, Gokon, come forth, Galaxy Eyes, Cypher Dragon. Rank up, Cypher Blade Dragon. And Gozu will scoop. K999 will be your Duel Links Grand Prix number 12 champion. Congratulations. Well done. All right, quick closing. Join the Discord if you have not, for the ability to join any and all of these events. We will have another tournament, single elimination, best of 3, 1 deck, no side, at 6 a.m. Eastern tomorrow, Thursday. Duel Links Grand Prix SE number 12. Be sure to join. Keep in mind the reminder. What reminder? I've now forgotten. Leaderboard, thank you. Yes, we will take care of the leaderboard. Alrighty, let's go ahead and raid our boy Sean. Give him some love. Thank you everybody for showing up today. Hope to see some of you tomorrow. And I will reach out to the winners. Banlist tonight. If not tonight, banlist tomorrow. Appreciate you guys.